Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Oh dear, I might need to adjust the volume here a bit. Wow, yeah, bear with me a moment. I think we might need to bump that down to a slightly more reasonable level. Goodness. Anyway, hello everybody! Thank you so much for coming to join me. Oh dear, I'm sorry for the late start to the stream. Let's see, how is the audio balance? Is everybody able to hear me clearly? Eric Corey, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, really appreciate that. Yeah, sorry, Dark Side. I'm still working on, There we go. Okay, I think this should be a bit better. I might even need to turn it up again a little bit. Let's see. Alright, how is the balance of the game audio compared to my voice? My voice should be about a third louder than the game? Is the game too quiet? Sorry to have to do this at the beginning of a stream, but there's no way for me to balance this for the stream without getting feedback from all of you. I can run all the audio tests I want by myself, but I won't know how this sounds to all of you until I actually start streaming it, so... Game and voice are good? Okay. Excellent. We will leave it here for the moment, then. So, let me tell you guys a little bit about this game, because I found out about this through PAX East, actually. Through one of the press emails I received leading up to PAX East. This game is made by a Korean studio. The developers are based, I think, in Seoul. And I'd never heard of it before probably a couple of weeks ago when I received a press email about this saying that they were going to have a booth at PAX East and inviting me to come try it out. I didn't get any footage at the booth because I figured that since the game is already out, granted it's in early access at the moment, but I figured I would just get a key for it and stream it when I got back from PAX, because that would be a little bit easier than trying to either do direct capture at the show or do a jury-rigged kind of ghetto recording of the booth displays with my camera. So, oh, thank you, Kermie, I appreciate that. So I decided I would sit on this and just wait till I got home from PAX to show all of you the game. I haven't played more than probably 5 or 10 minutes of the demo that they had at the show, so I'm more or less going in blind. I have a very rudimentary idea of the systems, but it's an interesting game, and despite being in early access, ordinarily I don't bother with games that are in early access, but since I had a chance to play it for free at PAX, I know enough about it now to be able to say with confidence that it is a real game. It's not vaporware, and the developers do appear to be supporting it, which I think we're about to find out here. Let me see. There we are. Early access. They're very upfront about it, as you can tell. Welcome to the early access version of Skul the Hero Slayer. First of all, we'd like to thank everyone who's supported us so far. All of the love you've shown for Skul has fueled us during this process, and we wouldn't have made it here without you. With that being said, Skul is still very much a work in progress, and with the features contents currently in the game, are only a part of what's to come. Going forward, we plan on finishing the development of this game with you by our side. Your feedback will be invaluable and will help us shape Skul into a truly one-of-a-kind gaming experience. So they seem ambitious, which I appreciate. During the early access period, we will also be very active participants in the Skul community and plan to provide regular updates as to the game's progress. A comprehensive roadmap is something else that we'll be announcing soon, so please let us know what you think and help us make Skul the best game that it can be. Now get going and guide Skul on his journey to reclaim the Demon Castle and free his king from captivity. The power is in your hands. Great. Time to go be a planeteer. Well, Darkseid, it doesn't seem overambitious, that's the thing. If it were overambitious, they would already have a roadmap. They'd already be making all kinds of promises that they weren't sure they could keep. At the moment, they seem to be holding their cards fairly close to their chest, and I think that's a good sign. So, the idea of this game is that it's a side-scrolling 2D platformer. I would hesitate to call it a Metroidvania because there aren't really maps that you explore. All the levels are linear as far as I can tell. And rather than having massive numbers of abilities... Oh, it looks like we can't even access the inventory screen just yet, but... Basically, we've got to start off with a double jump. We've got an air dash, which you can do twice. But you have to, I guess you have to perform it fairly quickly, consecutively, in order to do it twice. And you can do both the double jump and the air dash in the same jump, which is nice. The movement feels pretty good. The frame rate's pretty good as well. It's a little bit choppy in places, but I imagine they'll probably work that out as they go. After all, the game is in early access. I obviously don't need to tell you that the art style looks really nice. This is one of the many modern indie pixel art styles. And I don't know, I never get tired of seeing these, although some handle it better than others, and this is one of the nicer ones I've seen. There are a lot of different frames in the animations. They didn't really spare any expense with the movement. You can see that just the way the protagonist's cape here billows when he jumps, it looks pretty natural. They didn't skimp on that. And the air dash animation with the after images is really nice as well. All the movement feels really tight. Hunter Page has probably already played this game. Hello, Doug, welcome! What animation is that, amateur? Yeah, the music is nice as well, Eric Corey, although it doesn't seem to loop smoothly. But I have a feeling they may change that as well as development progresses. I don't think this game has been in early access for very long. I believe it's only been about 2 or 3 months, I think, since they first announced a playable demo of it. Hey, Neo Shadow, welcome! Hey, Shaggyfoot, good to see you! Clint. Right, yeah. Thank Yoko Taro for inventing skeletons. Yeah, maybe a bit, Darkseid. Alright, well, let's... Whoops. Oh, Little Bone! Over here! You're safe! I can't move, though. Press A to jump. Press it twice and you can double jump. Come on up. So, I'm using a DualShock 4 controller for this. I was able to put together a workaround for using a controller for PC games. So, I'm back in business as far as Steam is concerned, at least for the moment. Alright, amateur, I will open this in a new tab for later. Thank you. Oh, whoops, I think I might have accidentally hit the mute button. Yami, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I did hit the mute button. Sorry about that. If it's not one bloody thing, it's another. Doug, congrats on your job offers. That's awesome. Amateur, if it didn't already come through the stream, I will check out that link later, and thank you. Redial Nick, no, the game is still in early access, unfortunately. Yeah, you did, okay, amateur. Yeah, I accidentally hit my keyboard and apparently hit the mute button. But, Yami, very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the day so far. So what I was trying to say before I accidentally muted myself was... basically the story of this game is that you play as a member of the demon world, this little skeleton named Skul. And the premise is the heroes who live in the nearby kingdom have, for whatever reason, decided to just raid the demon world and kill a bunch of dudes, take a bunch of dudes hostage. And it now falls to you, because you're the last one left, who is still capable of fighting, to figure out what happened and basically get revenge and restore the demons. Gameplay-wise, this game is actually, it reminds me a little bit of Kirby's Dream Land, because you basically have your own ability set, which we got Skelebro's leg bone over there, which we can use to clobber dudes, and we can also gain abilities from skulls of other demons or skeletons that we pick up, which gives us different ability sets. Yeah, Doug, maybe it should. I don't know, Redial. I've only played this game for about 10 minutes at PAX. And again, I will mention, it isn't really a Metroidvania, because these doors are how you move from one screen to another, and they are one way. You can't go back through them once you've entered them. So there aren't really maps to explore. The levels are pretty linear. Please save the witch. Okay. Thank goodness. Skul, you survived the attack. These iron bars are strong enough to seal my mana. Caroleon must have some really good mages. The one complaint I have about this game so far is the localization, which is at points kind of bare bones and at points flat out full of errors. But I suspect that's because this is a Korean game and it was probably translated from Korean, and the localization is usually one of the last things to get polished, so hopefully that will improve as the game progresses through development. Really, Kev? For any particular reason, or just, because you could? Skeleton Guard passed by here not long ago. I told them to go on and save the Demon King first. Also, I wish the text were bigger. I really wish they didn't do what they seem to do so often on these PC games and restrict the text to a tiny little box with a tiny font. Some of the guards still tried to save me, only to be slain by the enemy. I'm afraid the Skeleton Guard might not be able to save His Majesty on their own. Press A to dash. Come on, we must hurry. Right. Off we go, meow. Some of the Skeleton Guard, like pretty much all of them, and apparently they just got owned. They probably just haven't added it yet, amateur. Then again, they might not think to add it. I hope they do, but right now they don't have it. All we've got at the moment is resolution, screen mode, which is good that they have this. We've got volume controls, language, screen shake, which I think I'm actually going to turn off because that's irritating. And they've got this rookie mode thing, which I think just increases your HP. We can turn the language to Korean, which probably would improve the translation, but hello, Drinky! Welcome! You, the guard captain? What happened? Ah, Lady Witch, you're safe. I see, Little Bone, you saved her. This must be your first time fighting humans. You did very well. I'm so ashamed. I'm all that's left of the Skeleton Guard. You were the strongest skeleton in our castle. Who did this to you? Who was it, Meow? Adventurers, or was it the hero? It wasn't human. This is what I mean about the localization. Someone accidentally hit the spacebar with their elbow, apparently. Just the same as I've been hitting the mute button with my big fat thumbs. Yeah, why not, Yummy? Let's just play in Korean. I can totally translate that. But no, I do not read Hangul. Oh, sorry to hear that, the doctor. Hey, at least you can have fish. At least Lent doesn't require you to be vegan. It was the ogres. Ogres? Why? Even their senators were abducted by Caroleon. Yes. It was strange. They had some black stones embedded in their body, and they were out of control. Those nasty humans must have done something to them. Little Bone, as infuriating as it is to say, I can't move. So take my skull with you. I'll pour all my mana into it. Use it to fight and save our people. So, I basically take off my own skull, put on somebody else's, and I gain their abilities and whatever weapon they have. Oh, yikes, Drinky. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that turns out, I hope that turns out okay. Yeah, Yami, I think I was mentioning that just as you came in, but I had accidentally muted myself. So in addition to all the other stuff, which you retain your air dash and your double jump, Every different skull you pick up for each different enemy has a different set of special moves. This one has a super combo that, when you trigger it, it does this. And then finishes with a dashing slash. And then the other one, you throw a fireball. The unfortunate thing about this is it uses cooldown timers rather than some kind of resource management, like hitting enemies fills your bar or something, and then you can just spend your meter on your different abilities. I'm not a fan of time-based cooldowns because it limits how you can play and it makes it less dynamic. So I guess that's a minor complaint I have. Then, however, you can switch back and forth between your standard skull form and whatever skull you have equipped. And when you do, you perform a special attack. And also in your standard form, you can throw your skull as a projectile. And if you wait long enough, it will return to you. There's some tech you can do with that a little bit later, but when you transform into an alternate form, you have a special kind of transformation attack you do, which in this particular case is the triple dash slash I just performed. And when you go back from this guy to Skul, it is kind of a spinning club swing. Whereas when you go from Skul to the guard captain, it's this triple dash slash. Yeah, you can, Yami. And I think the idea is, once you've used your... I think I might need to adjust the controls a little, actually. Oh, I don't have the option yet? Okay. Oh, yeah, it's grayed out. I think just because this is the tutorial. What I think you're meant to do is you use your abilities, and then you switch, and then your cooldowns on your other form are separate. So, and the other thing is when you throw your skull, you can reset the cooldown early by picking it back up. Sam, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. You're nearly at 2 years. Congratulations. Yeah, I know how a sensory deprivation tank works, Kev. I've just never talked to somebody who's used one. So I'm curious as to... But if you have chronic pain, I can understand that, that you might have been desperate to try anything that had even a chance of working. I'm sorry to hear that, Kev. I hope it helped. Etherpact, hello and welcome. Good evening to you. Alright. Let's move on, then. Look, one of our ogres standing in front of the castle, meow. Meow there, ogre. We have to save our people from humans. Brrr. Ogre, Mongol. Whoops, I totally wasted that. There does not appear to be contact damage, oddly enough, which makes it possible for you to... if you can time it correctly... makes it possible for you to just walk back and forth past an enemy and avoid their attacks. We appear to have saved the ogre. Oh yeah, probably no relation, Yami. No kidding, Sam. Are you taking formal classes or are you doing something online or using a software like Rosetta Stone? You have a tutor, maybe? Is that what you're doing? Oh, that figures, Kev. Welcome to America, huh? This must be one of those ogres that the guard captain told us about. Hiss. Can sense incredible energy in that black stone. It's no wonder our demons have lost their minds. Well, he looks okay for now, though. Oh. Alright. Hero? Well, I guess the hero just insta-clobbered him. Useless losing to mere skeletons, says the first hero. Demon scum. You're using an online app. Okay, Sam. Yeah, I found online to be fairly effective when I was learning as well. And you should definitely take advantage of it while you're at an age where your brain is more malleable for learning language. Because the older you get, the more difficult it will become to learn. Even if you do have a natural proficiency at language. So take advantage of it while you can, Sam. Make the most of it. Really, Yami? Oh, Skul, you're awake. Oh, what do you mean you just saw me? It's not normal for undead, but what you saw must have been a dream. Listen to me carefully. The humans in Caerleon are in the middle of a civil war, so we were caught by surprise when they attacked. With Caerleon's unexpected attack, the return of the first hero, the retired first hero at that, and the mysterious Dark Courts, something's going on. I'd gladly drop a huge meteor onto Caerleon Castle right now, but I need to recover strength from my injuries. I must ask you to save His Majesty. Hate to burden such a small skeleton like you, but I have no other choice. Please go save His Majesty, the senators, and others of our kind. Find out why the humans suddenly want to destroy us. Take this. I love how he just takes off his skull and puts it in. Nice little, personal storage there. It's a scroll imbued with dimensional magic. You can use it to store things that you find on your journey. Press the touchpad to check items you have. Now go and come back safe and sound. Yeah, cats everywhere. Funny thing. Also, it's interesting to me that the double jump and dash, at least I think. Yeah, the double jump and the dash can be spammed, so you can basically fly infinitely. They don't have a restriction on them that prevents you from reusing them until you touch the ground. So you can double jump, air dash, and then continuously jump and dash, which is something I think probably will get fixed eventually, but... There we are. Yeah, Clint, I think most of us are at this point. Pretty much everybody's tired of it. Now that we've got the skull also... Oh, actually, before I forget, I'm gonna switch these. And I think... Okay, I think the rest of this is fine. Yeah, Clint, it's not like that trope is horribly reused or anything. Redial Nick, Rookie Mode is basically for game journalists. It gives you an extra 100 health, I think. Yeah, Sam, it really does make a tremendous difference when you're able to learn on your own terms, doesn't it? So, we've got now 2 abilities. We've got the Skull Throw, but we now also have an ability that lets us teleport to where the skull lands. So we can throw the skull, and we can warp to it immediately. You can, for whatever reason, destroy stuff in the environment. I'm not 100% sure why. I'm not sure what purpose it serves, other than I think occasionally giving you a little bit of money. Oh, I think that's a defense buff. I want to destroy this. Oh no, it's healing is what it is. Yeah, it's health regeneration. So basically the way it works is every screen is self-contained. You can't really move freely from one screen to another. It's more, you get to a screen, and then you clear it, and then the door to the next screen opens, and then you go to the next screen and you clear that. Some of the stuff in the environment being breakable makes sense. These things, these altars, as long as they're intact, they give a buff to the enemies on the screen. When you destroy them, you gain that buff for yourself. Yeah, I imagine it must have been a bit of a surreal experience, Kev. Sensory deprivation does wreak havoc on your sense of awareness. Yeah, Lothario, like, if you look in the lower right corner of the screen, you can see the map for the screen, but it's only a map for this one screen. There is no overall world map or area map. So, again, it isn't really like a Metroidvania where you move freely from one area to the next on a contiguous, gigantic map. It's one screen at a time, essentially. They have it, Darkside. Now that I'm done with the tutorial, we have an inventory system. We can only basically carry one skull at a time, and then the quintessence, I think, is just a special ability. And then these things down here for items, these are basically character buffs. Each item gives you a temporary, that is until you die, buff. And when you do die, you go back to the castle and you can talk to the witch and spend your dark quartz to basically buy permanent character upgrades like extra attack power and other different things. No, there is not, Redial Nick, that's correct. Hello, Hellkite, welcome! The doctor, you have frozen fish fillets, best way to cook them. You have a smoker, stove, and oven. What kind of fish, the doctor? Because how you cook it is going to depend on what type of fish it is. Like, is it a pink fish, like salmon? Is it a white fish, like cod or tilapia? Is it something a little bit more unusual, like swordfish, or something along those lines, something a little heavier? What kind of fish are you dealing with? Salmon, okay. Salmon is always good smoked. If you're going to smoke it, you're going to want to thaw the fillets first if they're still at all frozen. If you're going to smoke your salmon, what I recommend you do is make like a dry rub for it, and you can look up recipes for dry rubs. It really depends on what you want. My favorite dry brine for smoked salmon is some cayenne, a little bit of black pepper, a pinch of salt, some savory, and some paprika. Spanish paprika, the smoked kind. Maybe a little bit of chipotle powder as well. So that's what you would want to do if you're going to smoke it. I see Shaggyfoot gave you a good recipe there for if you plan on baking it. I agree with that. I think that's a perfectly fine way of handling it if you plan on cooking it in an oven. You could also pan fry it. And if you're going to do that, I would cook it on no higher than a medium-low, maybe a medium heat in butter and a little bit of salt. And then when you're nearer to the end, add a few drops of lemon juice, some possibly garlic, dill, fresh cracked black pepper, and that'll do it in the frying pan as well. Yeah, it's a little less work in the oven, Shaggyfoot, that's for sure. Oh, Clint, I'm guessing you're talking like bunapi or buna shimeji. Or like shiitake mushrooms. Yeah, I do quite like Japanese mushrooms as well. Oh, ouch. Sorry to hear that, Shaggyfoot. That's no fun. Yeah, Clint, when I make ramen, I always like to use some bunapi and buna shimeji mushrooms, fresh ones, and then either fresh shiitakes if I can find them, or dried if I can't. Yeah, it's a shame, Darkside. Mushrooms really are delicious, but I don't blame people for not liking them. Because I never used to like them as a kid. I always had tons of trouble with the taste. And I always had this paranoia as a kid that the mushrooms that my parents were buying at the grocery store were going to be poisonous, which was irrational, but... Oh, what have we here? Gargoyle! So this skull... Press and hold the jump button to fly for a short time. Aerial basic attack speed plus 50%. Turn to stone and fall to the ground upon swapping. Turn to stone to become invincible for 2 seconds, but you can't move. Alright. Oh, how about that? Alright. It looks like I'm carrying an anvil or something. Oh, he falls very slowly in this form. And when you're flying, you have much faster attacks. Alright. Alright, let's see. Whoops. There we go. Okay, I see how that works. Alright, yeah, this doesn't really seem like a very useful form. But we'll make the best we can with what we've got. I feel like I should be able to as well, Yami. Oh, wow, okay. Maybe I take that back. The flying definitely seems good for mobility, but you can't attack while you're holding down the fly button. You can only attack on your way down. Ah, yes, Redial Nick, there's at least one. Oh, you did, Doug. What did you think? I mean, you do fly, Yami. You hover off the ground. By holding X like this, you do, but it doesn't last very long. You can cover a lot of ground with it, though. Actually... Well, I do want to destroy that, but I should probably save it. Until I've killed all the enemies, just in case I actually end up needing healing. Oh, I guess I broke that already. Oh, okay, Doug. Well, I'm glad it was a better experience. There we are. Whoops, I shouldn't have done that. Although apparently, hitting the barrels heals me, I guess? Not 100% sure how that works. Or maybe it's just when you clear all the enemies on a screen you get healed. There's still a few things about this game I'm not totally sure I understand. Aha! Sexual Jumanji, thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. And welcome everybody who came in with Sexual Jumanji. How are you all doing? For those of you who don't know me, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet, and a few other things as well. This is a game called Skul the Hero Slayer, which I learned about leading up to PAX East this past week. Hello and welcome. Alright, what have we here? This is standard issue Carlian bow. Crit rate plus 10%. Alright, I mean, I'll take it. Only problem is, you can't actually use it as a weapon. Bows are not as popular as they used to be since the introduction of crossbows. Alright, in we go. And that appears to be a damage ceiling up above. Whoops. Alright, there he goes. Okay, somebody is creating... It's this jerk. Okay. The gargoyle form, I have to say, is kind of a pain to use. Because in order to get the most out of its attacks, you have to constantly jump. Alright, well, we've successfully healed most of the way. Let me just make sure there's nothing else. I don't think there is. There we are. On the other hand, the gargoyle is quite good at evading. And it appears that the form does have its uses to a certain extent. Doesn't look like I can kill those things, though. Oh, alright. And that's the invincibility. Got it. There's that. Can I destroy this? I can. Well, that's good advice no matter where you go, Doug, is just buying stuff that's on sale. Oh, alright. Okay, so I can still outpace the healing from that, statue. As long as I'm careful. Alright. And I think this is the shop, if I remember correctly. And the shop should give us an opportunity to get another ability. Okay, no, the barrels don't heal me, but I think maybe if I use them to kill enemies, they might. There we go. That'll be a full heal. But I want to wait till I actually get all my HP back before I leave the screen. Oh, that's good, Doug. It's always nice to know where to get your favorite beverage. You're flying and you turn invincible, you drop like a rock. Well, let's try it out. You drop, but it doesn't look like it's an attack. I think that's if you switch in midair. But let's see. Yes, this is the shop. Synoptic error, I don't want to know what you're talking about. Whoa, a little skeleton. How did you get in? I've heard some people accidentally drift into this place, but a skeleton? Oh, welcome back, Synoptic Error. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Anyway, welcome. This is your first time here, right? This is a subspace in the demon world that my ancestors created a long time ago. For now, it's being used as a shelter from Carleon's invasion. You're looking for the Demon King. Perhaps you should talk to the other experts in this shelter. Good luck finding him. I'm going to go eat some fish now. Meow, bye. Alright. Alright, let's see. There is nothing here. I thought there was supposed to be a dude here, and one here. Oh, Hawaiian pizza! Restores 20% HP. Can't stiffen enemies until clearing 2 screens. Alright. Hey, you're way too thin. You're literally nothing but bones. Waka waka waka! Wait, I want to try something. Taste this. Wait, do you even have a mouth? Whoa, where did the food you just ate go? I think you should drink some milk, or soak in it, more like. When you're finished, bring some to that snake. It likes milk. What? Oh, this is... Okay, he's repeating dialogue already. Alright. Yeah, Clint, just an entire pineapple and a couple of slices of ham. Oh, Sam, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Doug. That was incredibly kind, but hardly necessary of you. Where the hell is everybody? The last time I came through here when I played the demo, there were a bunch more people here. Nice to meet you, young skeleton. I could have shown you much better things if it weren't for that ogre. Despite his stupid looks, he always manages to get a hold of things before I can. Heard he's been missing since he was taken to Carleon. Is that true? Got the finest collection of items in all of Harmonia. You don't need to worry about thieves here. Take your time and look around. If you'd like to make a purchase, I only accept gold. Okay. Clown's surprise box. Randomly throws 3 explosive gift boxes upon swapping. Okay. Generates 20 gold per Carleon item you have upon changing maps. Discolored black quartz shard. Increases HP by 30. Amazing, Sam. Well, no, not that I know of, Devilish, because I didn't do anything differently the first time I played the game at PAX, and they were just already here. No, it shouldn't, Darkside. Yami, the individual interconnection of the screens appears to be, to at least some extent, procedurally generated, but the appearance of screens like the shop here seems to be fixed as far as I can tell. So I wouldn't call it roguelike. But the items that are on sale now are definitely not the ones that were on sale when I first played the demo. So, yeah, to an extent, some of this appears to be randomly generated. But I'm not sure how it determines that. I feel like the extra HP wouldn't hurt. And then the rest, I guess, I can't spend anyway. Yeah, the general appearance of it does suggest that, Yami. Alright, here's the wise ass who's... responsible for those damage floors. Alright. Oh, I guess that's all it is. Okay, yeah, you do seem to have to clear the screen. Oh! Alright. Whoa! That's a lot of money. Or it looked like a lot of money. Doesn't seem like I actually got that much out of it, but... Yeah, Clint, that's kind of my point, is just because it's a 2D side-scrolling game doesn't make it a roguelike or even a roguelite. There may be some limited elements of procedural generation just in that some of the items available in the shops are different, but this definitely doesn't. Just the same as it doesn't have the feel of a Metroidvania. Okay. I tell you what, though, I'm really glad that there's no contact damage. Unless they just haven't programmed it yet, which is entirely possible. This might be a boss. Well, Schlemp, I haven't played it since I finished it last. But I've been keeping up on the patch updates from Indivisible, and I'm less than impressed with the changes they've made. What have we here? Minotaur! Rare power type. Okay. I'm liking the sounds of this much better. Movement speed minus 10%, max HP plus 10. Skills inflict damage on surrounding enemies for 3 seconds. Tackle, dash attack, can't multi-dash. Move forward and perform an uppercut upon swapping. Quickly dashes, sending enemies flying. Enemies receive additional damage when they hit walls. Yes, I do believe. All right. Yeah. I like this. Okay. Oh, and his air attack is a stomp. Very interesting. And we still have the air dash. Oh, and we lose our double dash in exchange for the dash actually doing damage. All right. Let's have a closer look at this, actually. Monster that used to guard the Cretan Labyrinth. Oh, it's literally just that Minotaur, okay. So bull uppercut on swapping. Headbutt is your ability. Alright, let's see. So that's the headbutt. And then this is the regular dash, which does appear to work in the air. Devilish, go look at yourself. Look at the patch notes that they've uploaded for it. It's way too much for me to mention here. But the changes they've made, Devilish, basically don't fix any of the fundamental problems with the base game. No kidding, Nightasterin, are you enjoying it? Let's see, so... let me just familiarize myself with my buttons again. Okay, that definitely works in the air. Ah! And the ground stomp is an AoE. Okay, well, that's a very quick attack for switching. All right. help, says this kid. What have we here? Hello, could you help me? I'm in the middle of running an errand and some bad humans are after me. Please make them go away. I'll give you something I cherish. Oh, alright. Okay. Oh, dear. Wow, okay, that uppercut. That's a good uppercut. Holy cow, this ground slam. Alright. Yeah, that's not bad. I like the Minotaur a lot more than the Gargoyle. What do we got? Thank you, now I can leave safely. Yeti. Common. HP plus 20. Throw snowballs to freeze enemies. Oh, this is a quintessence, I think. Which is just a special ability. Thank you so much. Let's see. Oh, and it charges up multiple snowballs. Okay, I'd better wait for this to charge. Kev, I wish Twitch gave us something a little bit better you could do with channel points. But unfortunately, this is what we've got. Really, Sam? Interesting that Dragon Quest has such a focus on story. No problem, Redial. Take it easy. Have a good one. Let's see. Okay, I see. So it's kind of a grenade. Hello, Nicholas. Welcome. Alright, off we go. And I think this is the boss. These red torches. Yup. Look at this generic level 1 hero over here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I should do this too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here comes the hero. Good, good. I finish it like this, and then... Yes, that's me. I'm the hero. Sorry, no handshakes. How about an autograph? Tee-hee. This would even impress the first hero. I'm tired of being a puppet. Who are you? What's a skeleton doing here? Good, I could use a bit of practice. Do not underestimate the Minotaur, friend. Grateful that you'll be featured on the first page of the next heroic adventures. Phew, I can do this. Can you, though? Oh. Oh, all right. Oh, I see. This is getting a little dangerous. Oh, and he's healing himself too. That projectile is definitely a problem. Oh, okay. Didn't know he had that. The enemy gained experience from your defeat, huh? Wow, yeah, that's, that is rough. I didn't make it to the boss fight at PAX before I ran out of time and I had to leave. So, yeah, that's... wow. Denim, the game is still in early access, though. And it's a Korean localization, so the game is nowhere near fully localized, I'm sure. Don't underestimate the power of dark... Oh, now we get to see the witch. Her character art. There's more history to the Demon King Castle than meets the eye. So this is where we... Yeah, I hope so too, Denim. The only thing here that I can really afford right now is the attack boost, which I definitely want. Beef up my thick bone. Skill cooldowns. Skill attack. Probably just attack power, really. Because the rest of this, I don't really have enough. So I guess that's all I can do from here. Got any cat food? Once, the highest floor of the Demon King Castle was filled to the brim with senators. Legend says that one of the senators lost his footing and fell, becoming the first of all skeletons. Well, maybe he deserved that. In the past, Kirlian never hated us demons as much as it does now. At worst, people only look down upon us. But that disdain grew twisted and eventually led to several wars. If it weren't for our current king, who's a pacifist, we wouldn't be living the lives we have now. The humans suddenly decided to invade us and break the peace treaty. I don't understand it. I'm just worried about the other senators. Yes, I'm much older than I look. How do I take care of my skin? Why do you ask? Cats are mysterious and unpredictable. I've studied them for 50 years, but I still haven't figured them out. I even turned myself into a cat to better understand them. So far, the only thing I've learned is that cat food tastes really good. Oh no, God. Speaking of which, got any cans of cat food? Ugh. No, please. Please, no. All right. So, I guess now we just, continually go through the... forest until I gather up enough black quartz to handle that boss. Okay, I guess, okay, the crossbow guy... Alright, it doesn't look like you have iframes on that teleport either, so I will have to try to bear that in mind. I wonder if there's some advantage to me leaving the things that buff enemies intact. Glacial Skull. Balance. 5% chance of freezing enemies. Shoot multiple glacier shards upon swapping. Summon ice to become invincible, but you also become immobilized for 2 seconds. Okay. Skull left frozen for a long time. Huh. Okay. This one has daggers. Alright, and that's just the invincible, I don't know, I'm not sure I like this one quite so much. Oh, you can jump out of it, though, it looks like. And it does seem to have a fairly fast cooldown. Alright. Alright. Oh! Okay, remind me not to go down there, jeez. Alright, the attack boost definitely seems to help at least a little. That seems to be the case, Nicholas. I mean, I've heard stranger things. Oh, nice. Okay. Wow! Okay, maybe this skull isn't so bad after all. I thought I wouldn't like its attacks, but it seems to have a much higher percent chance than 5 of freezing dudes. Oh, alright. Alright, we want to get rid of him. Damn it, I keep getting hit by that every time. And it looks like those flowers that throw fire at you are non-defeatable. It looks like they can't be damaged at all. Damn it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they are immune to any kind of damage. Yeah, Clint, I think you're correct about that. I believe she did specifically mention cans of cat food. Alright. Okay, it looks like when he does that barf attack, it never shoots projectiles to the side. Oh, somebody is still left. Really, that's the boss already? God. That's some rotten luck. Ha! I do like that the stage hazards can hurt enemies. It does feel a little more fair, but then this is just, yeah, no shop, nothing. Oh, that's an AoE. That's the AoE again. Oh, did I get killed again? I did. Damn it. I guess I had very little health left. Looks like that time I didn't have an opportunity to go to the shop or anything. Alright, yeah, it seems like they need to balance this a little bit more. Because the boss fight difficulty is... I feel like the boss has a little too much health. And it definitely looks like it's not a guarantee that the shops will show up, and they don't really provide you with guaranteed upgrades, which seem essential to fight the boss. But again, this is early access, and I imagine things will probably get a balance pass. Yeah, it looks like I can't pick this thing up. So maybe some bugs still left. Whoops. Okay, can't kill those. Noted. So it also looks like when you die, you lose any gold you were carrying, but you don't lose any dark quartz. Which is interesting. Okay, Denim, have a good one! I wonder if there's any point to destroying these things, though. There's never been an explanation for any explicit reason to do so. And the game certainly hasn't mentioned one, anyway. I'm gonna save the idol over there for when I'm done with the stage. Ah. Lovely AoEs. Oh, see, the fire flowers apparently don't hurt enemies. And the skull throw appears to do a substantial amount of damage. Oh, but I need to get rid of this guy and his damage floors. Did that open the door? It did. Let's see. Okay, so we do gain the health buff. I mean, the basic core gameplay is good, Sample Vampires. It's very clear, though, that the game is still in early access, in that it definitely requires another balance pass or 3. Yeah, Darkside, it would. I'm probably going to have to just do some research on this game and see what kinds of systems exist that it doesn't tell you about. Replication bug, Yummy? Skeleton Spear. Dash attack increased by 20%. Move forward and stab quickly while swapping. Dash attack power increased by 100% for 6 seconds. Okay. Oh, alright. Oh, you do a stab and then a shield slam. Okay. Alright. Faustism, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Aha! Nice, Yami. Okay. Yeah, clearly they didn't debug that then. Okay, this, the dash attack boost seems pretty good. Interesting as well that your regular dash with this guy just becomes an attack. A nameless spearman. A good day to charge. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, we'll see if this one's any good. It seems pretty basic. I definitely like the Minotaur better. Okay, so your transformation as this guy is just a sprinting attack. You don't even really have a lot of range with this spear. Alright, wise guy. Oh, this is lovely. Okay, alright, I get it. So with this guy, it's all about your dash attack, your circle input. Yeah, Yami, you're a man after my own heart in that regard. That's exactly what I would have done. Yeah, the skeleton actually, as simple as he is, he seems fairly safe. There we are. All right. Oh, I got a buff of what appears to be temporary health. And somehow I got healed again, but I'm not sure I understand how. Unless maybe the enemies are dropping some kind of pickup that restores health. This will be the shop again, at least. Over here. Odd Soup restores 10% HP. Increases HP by 20% until you clear 3 maps. Okay, whether or not that's worth it, I'm not sure. Nobody appears to be here for some reason. I need a duster. This is nothing new. It is a standard issue Carlian sword. Increases attack by 15%. Well, I can't afford anything else. Fire Spirit Salamander. Follows you around, igniting nearby enemies every 5 seconds. Salamander attacks create 20% chance of burning. Oh, see, I wish I could have afforded this. Ring of Wind. Well, I guess I've got to get this because there's nothing else I can afford. And none of the other merchants appear to be here, which is unfortunate. What have we here? Monotech Circulator. Using skills every 4 seconds decreases all skill cooldowns by 4 seconds. What? Okay. I am not 100% sure I understand. Oh, I see what that did. I'm still not sure I understand how to trigger it, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be all that useful. I was thinking that, Nicholas, but apparently not. Oh, okay, I see. There do seem to be power-ups that restore health. Okay. Oh, right, and you can do a long jump by doing the dash first. And it also appears that you can stagger enemies out of their attacks, which is helpful. Yeah, Clint, it is worded badly. I'm not 100% sure. Using skills every 4 seconds decreases all skill cooldowns by 4 seconds. So I don't know what it means by using skills every 4 seconds. Like, what counts as a skill? This is confusing. Like, can I spam the dash? It doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe it is. That there's some kind of attack chain counter. As well, then I really have to do some reading on this because there appears to be quite a lot that the game just does not tell you. Oh well. Yeah, Trippe, or an early game weapon that don't retain their utility. What have we... Oh, all right! What, you come to save me? I hunted more than 100 humans before I got caught, and all they sent to rescue me was a little skeleton? You're kidding, right? Go bring the Demon King. What, his castle was invaded and he was captured? What about the witch? You saved her. Ha ha ha, like I'd believe that. The humans are strong. Their hero is especially powerful. For now, I'll go check the Demon King castle. I'm sure I could stop them with the other senators. As for you, I don't really care. Take care. Oh, great. Why did I even rescue you, jerk? Oh, maybe my injury was worse than I thought. Got any bandages on you? Before I go, I'd better collect some heads. I've left too many of them behind. By the way, how do you keep your head in that condition? Oh, you want a head, huh? Oh, alright. I guess you don't. Yeah, I know that, Devilish, but I'm confused on the conditions for triggering it. Hello, Rabbit in Glasses. Welcome. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing more we can do here. Okay. Okay, that's done. No healing, though. And nothing over here, I guess. Rabbit in Glasses, the game seems alright so far for an early access title. There's certainly quite a lot to be desired, but... Mummy? Makes you immune to trap damage. Movement speed minus 10%. Movement speed 100% for 5 seconds upon swapping. Yeah, Mummy Bomb. Throw mummy heads that explode on contact. Let's see. Oh! This might be what I needed. It's just a gun. Oh, and his dash attack is... Alright. Ha! I love it. I see. I see. Okay, now that I'm looking what the icon does, it looks as though every time the mana circulator refills, when I use abilities when the mana circulator is full, the mana circulator empties in order to remove 4 seconds from the cooldown time. I get it. Alright. Leroy, oh god! Okay. Really? They're doing this? Alright. Okay, this I think I can manage. Because I am actually doing real damage to this guy. Okay. I see. Combination of the right skull and the right boss. The hell you will. Get out of here. Alright. Early and insignia. Guarantees... It generates 20 gold per... Oh, okay. Trippe, what are you doing? What are you doing, dude? Yeah, Doug, gotta get that reference in somehow, right? Right, Clint? How dare Trippe? No, Rabbit, it really isn't. It's honestly more of a kind of cutesy game, in a way. Although I feel like, again, it needs a balance pass, because the regular enemy encounters are generally a little too easy, and the boss encounters, especially that guy with the sword, the generic hero #1 back there, are tuned so that the boss has way too much health. And maybe hits a little too hard. I have played Owlboy, Sexual Jumanji. It has a similar art style to Owlboy, but Owlboy's is a little more detailed. Carolean border, okay. Oh, that's it. Huh, this was an entire screen. All right. Oh, and I guess I'm just getting free money because I have... Oh, right, I have the sword and I have the insignia. So I get 40 extra gold per screen. Unsurprisingly, the mummy's pistol is not such a high damage weapon. However, it does seem that being able to keep these guys at range is an advantage. Oh, okay. My god, and as weak as the gun is? Boy, the mummy had bombs. Oh, alright. The bombs are the real deal. The only thing is, I wish there were an auto-fire option. Because the mummy is definitely not so good for regular encounters. Okay, that's why I wasn't able to pick that up before. Because it was health and I had full health. I see. Yeah, it looks like I badly need to do something about my damage. Though I suppose that gives me a reason to use Skul's normal form for melee now. Right, you. Alright, let's see, Clint. What is this? Oh, you found concept art for it, Clint? What the hell? Clint, what am I looking at here? Is this concept art for this form? Player Mira? Oh, okay, I see, Clint. I gotcha. This whole thing is a... Okay, I think I remember this enemy from Metal Slug, actually. Wouldn't surprise me considering this is a Korean game. They seem to really like Metal Slug in Asia, for whatever reason. Oh, interesting, but I can infinitely stun lock the crossbow guys. Oh, and I'm immune to trap damage, so I can just walk on the trap floors. Yeah, look at this. No thanks. Back it up. There we go. Ah, look at these idiots. They can't do a damn thing. Ah, get stuffed, loser. Yeah, come on over here. Right over here, buddy. Got him. Ha! What a bunch of idiots. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, I would have thought for sure that there was a secret area where that blue flower was. Alright, well... Oh, more money. Good. God, as weak as this gun is, the stun lock from it is no joke. And even this, even on those stronger enemies, okay. Wow! Though I think the bomb probably is the... most valuable asset that this form has. This is, especially with the mana circulator. I didn't think the mana circulator was going to be anything useful until I took some time to mess around with it and figure out what it did, and now that I know what it does, especially for a form that relies so much on its special, like this one does, it seems really useful for mitigating the cooldown on these grenades. Now all I have to do is get far enough without getting hit that I can actually save up some health. Oh, thank you, Kev. I appreciate that. Tatsumi, hello! Welcome! Good to see you again, man. How you holding up? What have we here? Skeleton shield. Hold down the attack button to concentrate. Gain a shield of 7. Have attack strengthened upon completion. Enemies take additional damage when they hit walls. Deal damage when dashing. Can't multi-dash. Pushes nearby enemies back while swapping. Gains a shield of 15 for 4 seconds. Negate enemy attacks and counterattack. Enemies take additional damage. Let's see. Okay. Hold down the attack button to concentrate. Gain a shield of 7. Okay. I see. So it basically overheals you for 7 HP when you have the button held, but you lose it as soon as you let go. And it appears to increase your attack. Let's see just how much. Regular attack, 12, 19, 21, 17. Well, so the damage is fairly variable as well, it looks like. Looks like it's a 50% attack boost. What was Iron Wall Defense? Pushes nearby enemies back when swapping and gains a shield of 15 for 4 seconds. Negates enemy attacks and counterattacks. Enemies take... Okay, so this is basically... You wait for them to hit you, and then when they hit you, you auto-counter and send them flying. I don't know. I kind of feel like the Mummy is probably going to be better. I don't think I want the... I don't think I want the other one. Though I wonder, can I, Okay. So I can get rid of my regular Skul form. Yeah, actually, if I'm gonna have a melee and a ranged, this gives me more reason to switch. Yeah, Nicholas, I need to test this out and see how useful it actually is. Oh, his aerial attack is a ground pound, which is interesting. Shield does appear to do a fair amount of damage. Damn it. The only thing is, I'm going to have to remember that the aerial attack has no forward momentum. Okay, yeah, so this might be a good balance, actually. Because with this, I've got a good close-range attack. Hey! Let's see, come on. Okay. Alright, yeah, the counter seems okay. Now all I need is to get to the blasted shop. Oh, and actually with this, there's nothing that tree can do to me. And with the mummy, I can just walk on the spikes. Okay, we got mages, we got archers. Okay, that's... Oh, that's the shop. Perfect. Could not have asked for more. What's this? Half burger. Restore 10% HP, increase crit rate by 9% until you clear 3 maps. Ah, what have we here? Oh, it's the freaking... Okay. There's the garbage gargoyle skull again. Hello, friend. Listen up. Yesterday I took that lunchbox the orc had prepared for me to the battlefield. When I faced those Carlian jerks, I got so excited that I completely forgot about eating it. Then I met the hero. He shot these spirit swords that were golden as sunlight. Bet he's learned magic somewhere. I know Carlian has 3 different magic academies. The witch told me these academies are always crowded with students. It must be tough being a student. They're no different from civilians. Being different is not the same thing as being wrong. What do you think? Hello, friend. Could you hear me out? Listen up. Yeah. Oh, okay. This is the same dialogue. Listen, I had my head until yesterday. I lost it during a fight with that jerk. You know who I'm talking about, right? The most famous hero of Carlian. He's not as famous as some of the mages and witches there, though. Carlian is known for its sophisticated magic. Speaking of sophistication, that orc's got some really complex recipes. I wonder what's his philosophy when it comes to cooking. What's your philosophy when it comes to fighting? Walk softly and carry a big rocket launcher. That's what. Yes, as Artlu, for an early access game, it's in pretty decent shape so far. Right, what do we have here? We've got standard issue Carlian armor, decreases damage by 10%. I don't think that's worth 580 gold. Attack speed by 5% and movement speed by 10%. HP by 30. I think I could use this. What's this, though? Nias. Max HP plus 30. Shoots icicles in 4 directions, huh? Alright, you know what? That gets us the HP bonus. Oh, and I guess this little guy was his grandson. I don't have the skeleton quintessence. Say, how'd you like to donate yourself? Huh. No, not this. No, this was the 30th attempt at cutting this quintessence. I can't shape it as I like. I'm failing myself and my ancestors. The blessing from my ancestors, I've been cutting quintessence and managed hundreds of tribal quintessences for centuries. I take pride in my work. But I've lost most of my quintessence to irresponsible demons and thieving humans from Carlion. Even the ones in my storage keep going missing. I wonder if even demons are stealing them from me. Quintessence has existed as long as us demons. I'm in the 4th generation quintessence craftsman. My grandson will be the 5th. Yeah, I guess that's him. My son left to protect the Demon King, but he hasn't returned just yet. Oh, all right. Oh, but quintessence doesn't, it doesn't affect, or it's not affected by the mana regenerator. Damn it. Alright, well... Don't mind my tattoos. I was young when I got them. Everyone thinks I was a gladiator before. What do you think? You could have been. Demons are picky. Okay, so I can't just buy infinite food, I guess. That is unfortunate. I can't afford anything else here. I would have liked to get the extra HP, but... Ah! I should not have been standing there. Oh, hello. Okay, they appear to have a movement speed buff of some sort. This does not bode well. Oh, and there's a boss coming up. Fantastic, just what I needed. That would certainly be why they gave me the shop. Well, that's awesome. No healing items. Alright, here we go, I guess. Oh, you again! Ah, I can't afford to get hit by that. Okay. Ah. The hell you do! Get out of here! There we go. Yeah, oddly enough, the mummy form, exclusively because of the bomb and the gun, seems to be really good for these boss fights. I'm in quite a bit of trouble now, though. Dwarf increases crit rate, increases basic attack by 20 for 10 seconds. I don't know that that's as good as the icicles. It's good? Contestants of a tribe who went to the devil's prison in the abyss and almost went extinct due to greed. Crit rate by 5, basic it'd be more useful for the gun, but I think I like the extra HP, and I like the ability to freeze enemies. Yeah, I think this is a little bit more useful. What have we here? Carlian Recruit. Hold down the attack button to concentrate. Crit rate increased 50% on completion. Recruit slash. Basic attack power increases by 30% for it. 30% attack power is not bad. The 8-second buff is not bad either. And with the mana circulator, I can almost spam it. Okay. And you do have a charge attack, which is interesting. Charge attack with a 50% crit rate. Let's see. Okay. So the red numbers must be crits. That's not bad. Let's see. Okay, the transform attack is just a regular slash. Yeah, I think I like this aerial attack a little better. This is a little bit more straightforward and simpler to understand than the shield skeleton. Oh wow, and with that attack buff, it tears through enemies. Yeah, I think I like this a little better. But I think I'm going to have to play it safe, because now I've gone and lost a ton of health. Oh, because these guys had an attack buff. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to play it really safe from here on out. Ah! Oh, well, that one-shots him, I guess. That's fine. Holy hell. Yeah, I do keep forgetting it, Doug. I really need to try not to. Oh. Bloody hell. Oh, you idiots can't even cross this gap, huh? Alright, I'll remember that. Yeah, Doug, but I thought maybe the icicles would go through multiple enemies. It turns out they don't. Alright. Get blown up, idiot. Oh, and I need this. Yes! Healing. I desperately, desperately need that healing. I'm gonna have to be very... Oh, perfect! Perfect. Excellent. This is what I need. One of these shrines. That sweet, sweet health regeneration. Okay. I think I'm slowly getting the hang of this. Dear God, even as I speak... alright. Alright, so those guys, don't trifle with them. Those guys need to be dealt with at range, it seems. Because they can teleport right up to you, which is a problem. Duly noted. Hello, Kitty, welcome! How are you doing? Yeah, Doug, balancing health in this game is definitely tricky. Just finding health is tricky, and then not losing it afterward is even more tricky. Why did the music stop here? This is gonna be a boss encounter, isn't it? Oh. Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I wish I hadn't lost all that health. Because I am not liking the way this is looking. Very good, Low Kitty. I'm glad to hear that. I hope the work has been going smoothly. Oh, and you got your wig as well. Congratulations. Does it fit? Fits very good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Low Kitty, tiny URL them if you don't mind, so they don't take up so much room in chat. But go ahead. Yeah, Tatsumi, she's cosplaying Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh dear. Well, I don't expect that this, whatever is through this gate, is going to go well, but... Low Kitty, I will show you. Only one L, Tatsumi. A-L-O-Y. It's a long A, not a short A. Low Kitty, the instructions for how to use it are pretty much on the page. You just paste your link into the link shortener app, and it will take a long link and then spit out a short one for you. And you copy the short link and just post it in chat. Yeah, Tatsumi, you're... Here, I'll... It would be... It'd probably be something like this, Tatsumi, as far as you're concerned. Yeah, Eiroi being kind of a double meaning, Tatsumi, I realize. Oh, Low Kitty. I love how the cat's just sitting there kind of staring at you, but the cat's positioned as though it was looking in the mirror a minute ago at its reflection. I love that. Tatsumi, maybe it would be better... Maybe it would be better if we spelled it something like this. Looks like it's really coming along, Low Kitty. It looks good. Oh, and this is the wig. I see. Honestly, Low Kitty, this matches your own hair color pretty well. Very good. All right. I've been putting this off long enough. Oh, I see, Low Kitty. I gotcha. So you kind of recolored to match. Alright, well, here goes. Oh, right, I have to focus the blasted game because it doesn't stay focused. Carolyn Gate. Oh, okay. Oh, Elder and Yggdrasil. Great. Awesome. Oh, okay. I see. Damn it, I knew that was going to happen. I could have done that too if I were paying closer attention. Well, blast it. There goes a pretty good seed. Oh well. Oh hey, look who it is. That doesn't look very good. This is better. Yeah? Oh. Oh, we can just start off... I prefer battlefields than the damp castle. Okay. So he just gives you a free skull. You think you're special? Is there anyone in this castle who isn't? Talk. I once was an instructor in His Majesty's army. I liked training orcs, gargoyles, and even werewolves, but not my own kind. They wouldn't listen. They were self-centered and had terrible teamwork. I wish it were the other way around. that were the case, they might still be alive. Oh, well, GG to them, I guess. Why do humans have such small heads? They're so cute, I want every single one of them. Oh, he just collects heads, okay. Once I tried to stuff them whole. I stopped since His Majesty ripped me a new one. Okay. I guess that's it. Get Skull. What do we have? A skeleton, you're as greedy as an ogre. Alright, give me your stones. Give me 10 and I'll give you one more. Ah, okay. Spear skeleton, huh? Alright. I was close to collecting 132 heads. Oh, okay, so I can't get a second head from him now. I got it. Alright, add trait then. Max HP. Dashing makes you invincible. Swap cooldown. Skill attack. Accelerate skill cooldown by a percentage for each kill. Really isn't an awful lot left for me to spend this stuff on. I guess I'll just hang on to it. Let's see, Tatsumi. What do we got? Oh, very good. Oolong and Earl Grey. You got sachets, too, I see. Very nice, Tatsumi. Hot and iced tea. Very good. These look like they came from a Lawson or 7-Eleven, Tatsumi. Is that right? Yeah, sort of. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, well, I guess... What? Please don't tell me we have to... Yeah, we do. We have to fight through all of that. Again, we don't get to start at a checkpoint. Well, that figures. So at least we have Spear Skeleton. Spear Skeleton is pretty decent. Oh, and it looks like the poison flowers can actually kill enemies for me. Yeah, because those guys are poisoned now. The question is, can they die from it, or do they get stuck at 1 health? Nope, they can just die from it, and I still get rewards. Great. Damn it, now I got hit by it. Alright. Oh, I appreciate it, Tatsumi, but there's no need. I'm already up to my armpits in tea. I have more tea than I know what to do with at this point. Jin. Rare. Power. Teleport a short distance when dashing. Skull Spirit. Grow big and throw a powerful punch upon swapping. Fairy Swordsman. Teleport in invincible mode and attack 3 times. Whatever this is, it is sure to be better than the gargoyle. I like it already. Okay. So we start with a big doofy punch and then some sword slashes. Alright, I can get on board with that. Oh, I like the dash. That's a good dash. That's probably the closest thing I'm going to get to invincibility frames, and... Oh, it looks like you can only use the special when he's on the ground, though. And that makes you invincible, apparently. Alright. What about the transformation attack? Oh, holy hell, alright. Yeah, I think this is going to be a good transformation attack. I do like this. Yeah, I guess basically, holy hell. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, excellent melee damage on this skull. An awesome dash. I could get on board with this. Yeah, and... the invincibility on his special is fantastic. Yeah, this guy's great. I like this a lot. Holy cow. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Sign me up. And as simple as it is, the Skeleton Spearman is pretty good too. Because he's got the dash, which I imagine once you unlock the ability to make yourself invincible while you dash, the Skeleton Swordsman becomes even better. Because he's got not only a really good dash as well that goes past enemies quickly and damages them, but he's got the dash attack buff. Ah. Of course, if I weren't quite so careless, I wouldn't have lost nearly as much HP there. We do have potentially a good run going here, if I can manage to make it to the shop and get something to increase my health a little. Where's the wise guy? There he is. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, okay, no, I was able to get it off the spikes. That's good. At least they thought of that. At least they made it so you don't have to jump down onto the spikes to get health pickups that land there. Peekaboo, idiots! Holy hell, that's good. Okay, that's a stage hazard. Damn it, and I walked into both of those. That is irritating. Okay, we did get some health back. And it does appear that the shop is up next, and that will help. Go figure, Kev. It looks like you're gonna probably have to just order some. That's what I've been doing. Half burger. Do we have anything better? 30 HP. Nothing here. That guy's gone for some reason. Orc. Attack and incoming damage increased by 100%. Oh, this is high risk, high reward. This is the kind of thing that would have been great for the mummy skull. But it doesn't matter because I can't afford it anyway. I'm just a little bit short. So I guess in this case I might as well buy the discolored dark quartz shard for the extra health. And the Borger. Oh, and this is already a boss. Fantastic. Well, okay. Alright. Yeah, suck it. Alright. Okay. Damn it, I didn't... Okay. Dash was on cooldown. There we go. That was a little too close. Holy hell. Bone of Swiftness. What did we even get? This doesn't really give me wings, but it still makes me feel as if I can fly. Having 2 speed skulls increases attack by 20%. Speed skulls? I have no idea what that even does. Alright, well I picked up something else, but I'm not sure what it even is. What do we got? Freaking gargoyle again! Go away, gargoyle! I hate you! think that's a movement buff. No health. Still no health. Oh, okay. This looks to be a treasure room, I guess? Damn it, and I walked right into that. Ugh. Okay, what have we here? Ring of Wind. Attack speed boost and movement speed. It is not the most useful. That mana regenerator really would have come in handy. Really, Tatsumi? You guys have Tesco in Japan? How long has Tesco existed in Japan? I don't think I ever saw it there the last time I was there. Is it only in the big cities or something? Yeah, Doug, sometimes they do. Costco does, and I think certain Stop and Shop stores do as well. Where if you have a Stop and Shop card, you can get discounts on buying gas at the Stop and Shop gas station. But yeah, Kev, you're right. If you don't use your membership card much to begin with, you end up paying more in membership fees than you would save. In order to really save a significant amount of money, you have to actually regularly get stuff there. It's like having a gym membership, where the gyms figure that you'll pay your monthly fee, and as likely as not, you just won't show up. So they get free money out of you, unless you're motivated to actually regularly go to the gym. Oh, they moved out, but some local business has the deal to distribute their stuff. I see, Tatsumi. Two hours, Doug? At that point, you have to wonder if she's spending more for gas to get to Costco than she's saving by shopping at Costco. Because you have to factor that in, too. Five 24-packs of ginger ale. Well, Kev, it could be that it was for a party or something, for some kind of social event. You know, there are situations when it might make sense to buy that much ginger ale. Got him. Okay, but I am not doing so well on health. Which is not encouraging. You need to go. These are one of the more annoying enemies. Because of that whole creating damage floors under you stuff. course, no health pickups. I've never heard of Kyoei Toshi Tatsumi. Is it some kind of porn game or something? Is that why you're jokingly suggesting it? Oh, alright. Whoops, that was... okay. That was a less than impressive performance, to be sure. Took me ages to collect all this, but it only took a moment to give them away. Oh, well, we got Spear Skeleton back, I guess. $10 stones is a small price to pay. What have we here? Skeleton Sword. 5% chance of bleeding enemies? Attacks bleed enemies for 5 seconds upon swapping. Move forward and quickly stab at enemies. Bleeds enemies upon impact. Eh. Wow, Tatsumi! Oh, it's the spiritual successor to Disaster Report? Really? Interesting, Kev. Maybe I actually will keep that in mind. It sounds kinda goofy. I'll have to do a little bit of research on it. Alright. 2017, huh? Oh, there's no English localization of it, Kev? I mean, that won't necessarily stop me, but if it's a story-driven game... Not really, Lord Louise. Damn it. What the hell just happened here? Is that my controller? Looks like it might be. Alright, you. Dear, alright. Yeah, you know, I think I might... Oh, God, alright. Oh, this has not started well. I'm already down to half my health at the very start. that is not good. What the? Clown. Knife attacks leave marks, and 2 marks cause an explosion. Increase dashing distance, can't multi-dash. Tumble backward and throw multiple knives. 2 in each hand, fling 4 knives. Okay. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, this is a projectile class, and he... Okay. And... Okay, the... Alright, yeah, you know... Alright, I'll stick with this and give it a try. Oh, and actually, since he has a downward angled... Oh, the aerial attack of this is fantastic. This is supremely useful. Because not only is it ranged, but it does a sort of, like, little explosion that deals extra damage over time. And you can attack from the air with it and hit the area in front of you. It looks like his special just throws more knives. Yeah, this appears to be a decent DPS skull. Yeah, I already did, Nicholas. It's pretty much more of the same. I really like the downward diagonals, because this gives you coverage for the most important angles. And it seems to do a huge amount of damage. And his special recovers very quickly. Oh, and the explosion is apparently... The explosion apparently can hit nearby enemies as well. It's an AoE. What do we got? Mysterious Meat. 10% of HP. Increases attack speed by 10%. Yeah, that's probably good, but what else? Nothing I can even freaking afford. Oh, and then we got the shield skeleton, which, This guy's not here. Oh, look at my idle animation, too. Just juggling knives. That's great. I love that. What a nice little touch. I guess I'll just buy the nom-noms. Yeah, probably wise not to, Tatsumi. Devilish Shield Skeleton is difficult to use. And its usefulness seems only situational at best. Although maybe it's just that I don't know how to use it properly, but... Oh, alright, that... Holy cow, that... The explosion from these knives is something else. This damage is quite impressive, I have to say. Oh, alright. So now I've got the attack buff. Oh. Don't even think about it, sir. I see what you're trying to do. Also, I love how there's that little smiley face. Oh no, it's not an attack buff I got. It's the overhealed status. Which would have been handy a little while ago. Oh dear. That was poorly timed on my part. God, that 4 knife throw, that is some hell of a death blow. Yeah, no, that's really good. I definitely like... So it seems like the Clown and the Djinn and the Mummy are the MVPs so far. So if we can get either the Djinn or the Mummy from this pile of skulls... How about that? Well, we've got our melee class and our ranged class now, just in time for the boss. Okay, so that's great. And that's pretty good, too. That has some aerial coverage. So now I have a good reason to switch. It's a good setup, Trippe. Now all I have to do is not die. I wish that too, Kev, but if they did, they'd have to either make it a near pointless exchange rate, or they would end up losing a ton of money. And even if the exchange rate were highly unfavorable, they'd still probably lose a ton of money. Granted, I agree with you, it'd be fantastic if people who are just sitting on hundreds of thousands of channel points could exchange them for something that they could use to donate to the broadcaster, but... I don't see that happening anytime soon, sadly. Alright, let's see. Which of these heroes... What the... Alright. Golden G villain, huh? Oh, one of those, huh? Okay, I guess this guy has a simple enough pattern. Jump over those. Alright. Ah. There we go. Way too close for comfort, but almost only counts with horseshoes and hand jobs or something. Oh, that other thing I got was health. I see. Alright, and then I got a discolored dark quartz shard. Yeah, Trip 8, range does seem to be the way to go. That guy moves around a little bit more than some of the others, though. That's true, Clint. At least he picked a class. Would have been a bit more of a piece of cake, Lord Luis, if I'd had some familiarity with it, but now that I know how to deal with him, it'll be a little easier in the future. The only problem with this clown form is that when you're in the air, you don't have a forward-moving ranged attack. Somehow I still got hit by that anyway. This... That guy over there... Should have gone for him first. Hand grenades, Deathbot, that's what it was. In my old age, I find sometimes my, my recollection for certain details... Ah! Who is still... Oh, him. He was still alive, and that jump is quite irritating. You know what? Got him. We got a little bit of health out of that, too. Not as much as we lost, but... The jumping attack as the clown, Trippe? I think the clown's jumping attack is more of a utility kind of move so that you can hit enemies below you. Like this. And even then... here is I need to destroy this so that they lose the attack buff and I gain it. There we go. What just... Something hit me and I'm not sure what... Did that thing collapse on me? Is that what happened? Or did that mage hit me? I didn't get a good look. Oh, God. Alright, then. Fine. Yeah, it looks like the Jinn form is a little bit better for close-range encounters with guys like those. Which I suppose shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. Oh, I can throw these knives through the floor, actually. That makes them even more useful. Damn it. Of course, I timed that poorly and I get hit. That teleport attack is their most dangerous move, and they don't seem to use it if I'm already in close range. I'll have to try to remember that. What do we got? We got... Is this any better? Oh, it's the Glacial Skull. Eh. Oh, and the shop again. Deepwood Chickens increases the cooldown speed by 30%. Oh, swap cooldown. Eh. 3 maps is nothing. Question is... Ritual Staff increases balanced skull attack by 25%. Neither of these is balance. One is power and one is speed. Damage by 10%. Restores 1 HP every 3 kills. This is probably the best thing I can get right now. But what is he selling? Kobold. Melee attack increases 10%. Mine a small amount of gold. No, the Vampire Fang is by far the best. And then I think I can afford some food. And that's going to have to do. Jesus, that punch from the Jin form. Ah, good. Okay. Oh, and more health. Excellent. Which I desperately need. I have no idea, Trip A. The progress I've made in the game up to now is as far as I have seen. I played 10 minutes of it at PAX East. Just long enough to learn that it is a real game. And not just some kind of vaporware. Really? Is there nobody else over here? We've got a boss coming up, but... Tell you what, I'm just glad that blowing those barrels up doesn't cost any health. All right. Oh, you again. Okay. All right, I understand what to do now. If I could do it a little bit better, that'd be a different story. Like I got hit by it anyway. Half damage! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Great to see you. Oh, okay. You can knock him out of it. Damn it, but I got hit. Get out of here. No Holy Cross for you. HD, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Great to see you. Oh, that was quite a pain. Ring of Wind. I mean, sure. How you doing, HD? How are things? Warrior. Attack increases up to 30% in proportion to the number of nearby enemies. Dash attack, can't multi... Okay. Power charge, body slam into enemies in front upon swapping. Leap forward and strike a greatsword downward. Oh! Oh, this just looks like Kratos. Oh, big, slow, heavy. Okay. In the northern part of Harmonia continent, there was once a tribe of great warriors. It's been said the entire tribe was massacred by their strongest warrior when the curse caused him to lose his mind. Really? That's it? So the first hit does a small amount of damage, and the second hit does a large amount. Okay, and in the air, you've got a heavier, slower... Alright. I mean, that's okay. Cooldown is a little too long, though. Decent damage from that, but... Garbage damage from the tackle, unfortunately. Pretty solid damage from the overhead swing, but boy is it slow. Make someone hungry, Kev? Shrimp scampi pizza. With garlic and fresh shrimp and fresh herbs, parsley, a little bit of lemon. Some grated Parmigiano Reggiano. That's what I'm talking about, Kev. Everything staggers, Trippe. The knives from the clowns stagger. I think... Let's see, what's his transformation attack? That's it. The Jin is better. There is no heavy stagger, Trippe. Enemies just stagger. They only have one stagger animation. Oh, 2 health pickups. I like that. Yeah, Clint, unfortunately, I'm not sure I can cure those people. At least not by myself. But they'll learn, eventually. Oh, I can't go up there at all, I guess. Let's see. What did... Foxtrot Worst Pizza and Foxtrot Pepper. Oh, I see. Yeah, what is that? Is that like bananas on pizza or something? Caribbean food is pretty great if you like it spicy, Deft Thought. I've seen some fantastic looking street food in travel videos of places like Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah, damn right you do, Shinichizo. Devein them and take off the tails. I don't know who got the bright idea to put shrimp in pasta and on pizza and places where you have to pick it off with your fingers, but decided to leave the tails on. I don't know what genius had that bright idea, but I hope he was punished. Yeah, Tatsumi, yeah, I realize it's aesthetics, but it's a question of form over function. Yes, the shrimp look a little nicer with the tails on, but then it causes you to have to get your hands dirty picking them out of your damn carbonara or scampi, you know? I would rather just have the tails off the shrimp and be able to eat my pasta without making a huge mess, especially because the kinds of pasta that typically have shrimp in it, and especially the kinds of pasta that have shrimp with tails in it, you tend to get at the sorts of restaurants where you're wearing your nice clothes. You don't want to have to risk getting the sauce from your pasta all over your nice clothes. It's the stupidest, most counterproductive idea for those kinds of restaurants, and just have to make sure not to get hit by that stupid tree's projectile. I think I'm safe here. That Vampire Fang isn't doing an awful lot, but at least it's doing a little. You. I do really love being able to throw knives through platforms. Yeah, the Vampire Fang got me back 5 or 6 HP on this screen. So it's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. You do, amateur, but he probably cooked them in a way where you were going to get your hands dirty anyway. Like, if you cook whole shrimp with the heads, the tails, and all of that, it goes without saying that you're going to be peeling them, right? That's one thing, and that wasn't really a formal meal. You're not going to care about the clothes you're wearing when you sit down at that table. I'm talking about meals where, if not for having to peel the shrimp, you would be able to keep your hands and your clothes clean. You know? This is Nick's new favorite game, DZMI? He did mention it yesterday when he was playing the FF7 remake. I did drop in a little bit yesterday while he was playing FF7, and I do recall him mentioning it. He probably found out about it the same way I did, which was, it would have been through press emails. Yeah, I never was a fan of tamale tripe, either with lobster or shrimp or any other kind of crustacean. Crab, I don't know, it's supposedly not good for you either if you eat too much of it. Yeah, I could get on board with that, Nicholas, but those will have the shrimp peeled already. Well... Yeah, amateur, that's what I mean. You would be eating with your hands in a meal like that. But that's the expectation from the start. Again, you don't show up at a meal like that in your good clothes because you know, yeah, we're going to be eating peeled shrimp. Being that you were in Mexico, you were probably going to be eating things like tamales that would have been wrapped in banana leaves or corn husks or something. And those you would be eating with your hands, probably. You would have been eating things like tacos or taquitos, which you would have eaten with your hands as well, I would suspect. There's a lot of finger food in Mexican cuisine, which is fine. You know, I have no problem with it. There's some fantastic food, but you don't go to it with the expectation of keeping your clothes or your face or anything clean. Whereas if you're going to a fancy restaurant, especially if you're going to be in polite company, the last thing you want to do is eat like a pig and get yourself all messy. And there's really no way to do that when you're eating pasta with shrimp in it where you still have to peel the damn tails off. Serving a dish like that in an anywhere near formal setting is basically sabotaging the diner. And it's, in my view, not really a very nice thing to do. Yeah, amateur, probably for practical purposes if it was at the plant. Alright. Dude, are you awake? Good job. This looks like some enemies should be appearing fairly soon. No? There they are. Ah! I hate how even that exploding barrel doesn't destroy this fire flower. Well, yeah, Tatsumi, and shrimp in a pastry or something, you're gonna remove the tail anyway. Glad to be rid of him. And that thing. And him. Oh, damn it! Okay, I see what's going on here. Getting a little trickier, it looks like. Well, Trippe, that's the entire point, is the only reason you would want the tails on the shrimp is if you were going to eat them with your hands, such as if you were having a shrimp cocktail or something. That is the only situation, other than like a shrimp tempura, in which case the tails are also usually left on, for the practical purpose of having a handle to use for the tempura. But other than stuff like that, just take the blasted tails off. Oh, actually, this is going to be the entrance to that boss room. We might have enough health to make this happen. We might. So I know how phase 1 is going to go. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Time to unload. Okay, that was the wrong time for that. I need to time this a little better. All right. Okay. Okay, now I have a better idea of his other attacks. But that was... Damn it! Ugh. Okay, dodging those big projectiles is going to be the biggest problem here. That's irritating. I think I know how, but it looks like the projectiles have a bigger hitbox than the actual appearance of the projectile, which is quite problematic. Alright, well... You want to go outside with that kind of face on you? You're kidding, right? Oh, okay, lovely. Skeleton sword. Bleeding enemies. Attacks bleed enemies on swapping. Attacks poison enemies for 5 seconds. Huh. Well, Shinichizo, the hardest part of that fight, honestly, is dodging the big projectiles. I bet it did, Kev. I don't blame you. Yeah, Lord Louise, this game is only available on Steam right now, probably for the sake of, ease of development. Because it's in early access, so it won't be available on PSN or the Nintendo Shop channel or anything like that. Any special reason you ask, Lord Louise, other than just out of curiosity about what platforms the game is on? Oh, yeah, Shinichizo, it wouldn't have been so bad if it were just the giant projectile, but the fact that they throw in another bullet after it makes it really difficult to jump over it. I wonder if maybe you're supposed to dash forward underneath it instead, or stand in the corner and then jump over it and air dash off to the side of the screen till it goes under you. No problem, Nicholas. Go get some rest. Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Alright, well, I think I'll do one more run of this. And... maybe after that we'll, I don't know, I'll have to see how I feel. I had wanted to start streaming earlier today, but... I ran into some problems updating Steam, and I ended up having to actually reinstall it, and troubleshooting that took all evening, so... it might be that we do more of this tomorrow. But for the moment... let's go try out this new Skul. It is rather irritating having to go through the same stages over and over again. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like bleed is just damage over time. I'm kind of disappointed by that. As old as the Souls games are now, I feel like that series at least did bleed a little bit better than this. Where bleed wasn't just another form of damage over time the way poison was. It wasn't just superfluous and redundant. It actually had a slightly different effect to differentiate it. Which I wish were the case here, but I guess all things considered, it's a relatively minor complaint. For what it is, this is a decent Skul, though. Small chance of inflicting bleed. Special ability that inflicts poison. Poison seems to be okay, actually. Not great. It only appears to do 1 damage per tick, but it appears to tick down fairly quickly. The question is, are bosses vulnerable to it? Because if they're not, then its usefulness is very limited. The other question is, does it do damage based on the target's max HP? Oh, what have we here? Werewolf! Common speed? Movement speed plus 20% increases dashing distance, and it doesn't take away 1 dash. Instantly dash a certain distance in invincible mode upon swapping. Quickly leap a long distance while invincible. This skill has 3 charges. This is cool. Oh, but the attack damage sucks. Okay, but the dodge is really good. Alright, and what about this? Recharges quickly. Leap a long distance while well, so this seems like it's all about dodging. Alright, I guess we could give it a try in combat and see if it's any good. Here, Mana Golem. Decreases incoming damage by 10%. Damages enemies in a certain range and sends them airborne, huh? Oh, okay. I see. It's the same as that tree's attack in terms of its range. I do not blame you at all, Kev. That is ridiculous. No, Trippe, you can't. When you die, you lose them. Although I don't know if they're added to a pool that you can then draw from as they are in Dead Cells. Huh? Damn it. Alright. Oh, come on. Well, at least I had the temp buff. At least those guys go down fairly quickly. Oh, alright, we're on our way to the shop now. I wonder... Okay. Holy cow! Look at this. Look at how many dashes and dodges you can do. Alright, yeah, you know what? This might be helpful against that tree boss. No point in spending my gold, but neither is there anything I can spend it on. Lie Weasel? Teleport forward and cause damage on the way. Oh, okay. That's literally just Fox's attack from Smash. So the werewolf is a mobility. Spear skeleton. I think I'm probably better off with the sword skeleton, honestly, for... Odd Soup. Increases HP by 20% until you clear 3 maps. You know what? I have nothing else to spend my money on than I can actually afford. That might be on your end, Trip A. I'm not showing any dropped frames. Try refreshing your stream. Yes, Walnut, the movement absolutely changes with different skull types. Like, you can see here, the description of the werewolf. When you have the werewolf skull on, your movement speed increases by 20% and your dash distance increases. So, this is your normal dash as the werewolf. It brings us to, you can see where this pillar is in the background. If we change back, this is how far the dash brings us as this skeleton. It brings us only to right here, instead of to over here, where the werewolf dash brought us. And also, you'll notice that the sword skeleton moves more slowly. Whereas the werewolf... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see what that is. And it appears poison does indeed work on bosses. As does bleed. The hell I'm gonna let you get away with that. Get out of here. So the archer's not bad. Oh, and of course, I get a bow from that. Yeah, Walnut, damage on the werewolf form definitely leaves a lot to be desired. I prefer the previous setup I had. And the sword skeleton is definitely underwhelming as well, albeit... decent for damage over time, but damage over time does not appear to be all that useful. Wow, okay, but that is... I totally forgot to use that, too. Peekaboo. Wow. Alright, I guess that's fine. Oh, hello. Alright, you, Mr. Damage Floor Bastard, you need to get out of here. I really just need some better skulls. Oh, the tentacle hit them. Nice. Fantastic. Okay, well, that was a decent amount of money, I suppose. Hi, guys! What's going on over here? It is satisfying to kill a whole group of these guys at a time, but... ah, there it is. It is also nice to have a skull with a fast attack. There's somebody I still haven't killed? Oh, there he is. Oh, lovely. I hate these guys so much with their stupid chip damage. Lord Louise, you lose every skull and you lose all your items. I should have just used my, this, which I keep forgetting I have. Right, how much damage does bleed do? Bleed doesn't appear to do anything to him. Unless it's a defense debuff or something, which I don't think it is. Peekaboo! No ranged attacks for you, buddy. I'm still not entirely sure if there's a point to destroying these. There doesn't seem to be anything in them. Okay, what do we got? Please tell me this is something good. Carleon Recruit. Delivers a recruit slash with perfect form. This seems to have a different set of abilities than the other one that I got, the other Carlian Recruit Skull. Oh, okay, but... Okay. So this does 6, 5, 14. This... This appears to be somewhat comparable DPS with a slower attack, although it might be better for larger hits. But you can't do the charge slash in the air, only on the ground. And that only does like 23-ish. You can do this in the air. These are kind of 6 the one, a half dozen the other. I feel like this one might be better for overall DPS because of the poison and the bleed debuffs. Yeah, 5% chance to bleed. Bleeds on swapping in, guaranteed for 5 seconds, and then you can stay. Yeah. I feel like this one might still be better. Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, Kev, it gets pretty rough. Looks like this just isn't going to be a favorable run. Alright, let's switch back for the moment, so that I can get the buff when I switch again. Alright. Oh, okay, bleed does appear to be damage over time. What do we got? Slime. Increases max HP by 20. Become invisible for 1 second? Really? That's it? Oh, invincible for 1 second. A slime bag is better than a sandbag. Too bad it doesn't feel as good. What? One second of invincibility. That seems more like it's gonna get me hit trying to dodge some other attack. The problem is, Walnut, 1 second of invincibility is enough for you to dodge maybe one of that tree boss's projectiles, and then you come out of the invincibility in time to get hit by a follow-up. I don't think 1 second of invincibility is as useful as this. Which is basically a screen-clearing or near screen-clearing AoE. freaking mages, man. It's a good thing I went for the... what do you call it? The shrine. Got him. Nice, Yami. Congrats. All you need is infinite money. What do you... Knowing a way of the samurai game, Yami, I would imagine you can probably just pay the final boss to leave you alone or something. I'm guessing that's what you did. Yeah, Walnut, I feel like if I were up against a boss that only used individual humongous projectiles, that invincibility would be more useful for getting through them. But since he throws 3 of them in a row, and since each one is followed up by a smaller bullet that seems deliberately designed to catch you if you try to jump over the main projectile, that invincibility is more likely to get me hit trying to use it than it is to be any actual help. Oh, come on. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is, all right, fine. You know what? God. Lost a lot more health on that than I wish I had. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what I meant to do. Oh, come on, damn it. Hang on. Yes, got it. Okay. Ha. All right. Hi, guys. Hey, Monotone! I am doing alright, thanks. How about you? Oh! Oh, so that's the only way you beat the game, Yami? There aren't multiple endings like there were in the previous Way of the Samurai games? Literally, you just duplicate katanas and sell them, and then you, like, is there no final boss? You just pay someone? Really, Yami? Well, okay. Sounds like they borked their own game, then. By the time they patch it, Yami, it'll probably be too late already. That must be embarrassing. Alright, now I just need to let the regeneration buff do its thing. Wish it lasted a little longer, but... Now I know that feeling, Monotone. Yeah, Yami, I don't know why I expect them to patch away of the samurai game. They probably never will. Not a game like that. Please be something good. Oh, Minotaur. You know what? That's fine. Because now we've got a good power... skull and a good, speed one. So as the Minotaur, let's see. The dash is sending enemies flying. The tackle still sucks. That needs to do more damage. Oh, but... Oh, okay, when you use a skill, you gain contact damage against enemies. That is really poorly worded. Monotone, if you find them marked down that much, I would get one. You're going to regret not doing it later. A Monotos restores 30% of HP. Increases incoming damage by 30% until you clear 2 maps. I might be able to deal with that. Oh, it's the freaking sword skeleton. Okay. Yeah, this sword skeleton has a different ability than the other one. This is Yeti, throws snowballs. I don't think that'll work on a boss. Mind you, I don't think... I don't think the... other stuff would work on a boss either. Alright, well, here we go. So I'm just gonna have to be really careful. Really? That hit me anyway? God. Oh, but the... that probably wasn't worth it. Let's see, what do we got? What the hell? How do you get in there? Oh, I bet you need the djinn to get in there. I bet you have to teleport into that. Well, that's irritating. I'm not sure I like that. These areas that you can only get into if you happen to have the right skull. That is unfortunate. It makes you feel like you were cheated out of something, or at least I do. Oh, wait a minute. No, okay, that's not what it was. Never mind, I take that back. I see. So there are hidden passages in this game. All right, I got it. Oh, gotta pad it out somehow, Yami, huh? Oh, it's this guy again. I'm so scared. Hello, could you help me? In the middle of running an errand and okay. That wasn't great. Oh, but we got a little bit of health. What did we get? Oh, we got the freaking Yeti. And I should have used my AoE. The freeze isn't really going to be all that useful anyway, so I might as well just keep the AoE. I should have just ignored him. But at least now I got rid of that damage up debuff. Yeah, Yami, I see what you meant about only getting it when it's on sale. Thank you for the warning anyway, and thank you for being the one to test it out. Okay, it also appears... Oh, okay, you can... Oh, God. You can dash out of the stomp attack. I think I've discovered the tech with this, skull. Because the dash does stagger them. And ordinarily, if you do the stomp attack, you have a fairly long recovery. But if you follow it up with the dash, you can dash out of it instantly. Ah, okay, I see. Alright, so those are just invisible walls. This'll be a boss. No problem, amateur. Good night. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, you again. Alright. So this is going to require... Damn, okay, the Minotaur was just too slow. Alright. Yeah, I didn't really have a plan for how I was going to dodge those as the Minotaur. I should have thought about that beforehand. Ah, that's a shame. The werewolf probably would have been better for that. I didn't even have the presence of mind to switch. Let's see, this is increased skill attack. We'll max that out. Nothing really great there. What do we... Oh! We got it back right away! You know what? Let's spend another 10. Oh, and... Alright. Triple Pierce. Yeah, it seems like some of these skulls can come with multiple different abilities on them. Yeah, that's... You can do that in the air, it looks like, but you don't hover. 5% chance of bleeding. I kind of think the other one I had was better. No, the witch's upgrades are permanent, Trip A. The problem is, the only really good ones she has seem to take forever to get. Alright, well, I think what I'm going to do at this point, then, is I'm going to go get some rest, because I am getting pretty tired, and I meant to start streaming a lot earlier than I did, but unfortunately things just didn't play out for that today. So what we're going to do is we're going to go raid my friend Sierra, who is doing her very first blind playthrough of Detroit Become Human, and I think she's getting some very interesting results with her best attempt to make good choices. So I will catch you all tomorrow. I might play more of this. I might try something else. We'll see. One way or the other, thank you all so much for joining me, and I will see all of you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.